How's everything going? I need some music. I know, I'm going to play the Final Fantasy IV soundtrack. Okay. I am being dumb. Why is my... What happened to my sensitivity? Something's wrong with my mic, isn't it? Hold on. Hello. How's it going? Something is still wrong, isn't it? Uh, is it working now? Is my mic good? I don't know. I can't hear it right now. Hold on. Is my mic working? I think that sounds fine. Okay, good. I've got the desktop audio off, but I should turn it back on again. Because I think I'm going to need it for the music. So, can I shuffle? Yes. Okay. Hello. I am. Why is my audio gate not? My mic is busted again, isn't it? Isn't it? It's broken. It's broken. I don't know what's happening with it. No, wait, no, it's. Huh? Oh, it's because I haven't set the device yet. Because I reset the thingy. Yeah. Streaming is difficult and I hate it, and it's mean and it's difficult and it's hard and I hate it. Okay. Okay. So, I should probably explain what I'm streaming and stuff like that. So I've been meaning to make my own version of Final Fantasy IV because I am dumb. And so there's like a bunch of different versions of Final Fantasy IV, but I don't like any of them. The original I wonder if I've got a um uh okay, so actually I should probably use the private browser thingy. Um so god damn it, it's doing the thing again. Hold on. I'm just gonna turn off the safe browser window for the time being. Why is why am I not talking again? Is my mic quiet again? It's like quiet. Hello. Is something broken? I think it's broken. Hold on. Hello. Okay, that sounds better. I think that fixed it. I need new stuff. Sorry if it's gone quiet again. I swear I'm not like changing how. Hold on. Yeah, that seems to fix it, and then it goes bad again. Maybe I need to find a different cable. Maybe it's a cable that's a problem. I wonder if I've got a cable problem. Hold on. I have one other cable, so I'm going to give it a try. I've usually got 2 of things. So let's take a look, see. This might get a bit loud, okay? Okay, is that working? Is that good? I hope that this cable works better, because that other cable might be busted. And also, one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go find a hairband, because my hair is all over the place, and... Oh, there's one here. Cool. Oh no, the ad's starting. What should I do? Why did I start the ad? I should have snoozed it when I had the chance, but I can't snooze it now. This is terrible and awful and terrible. Also, it's surprisingly warm in here today. Like, normally I don't have to worry about it being too warm in winter, but I suppose it's not technically winter yet. I wonder if I'll get in trouble for playing the Final Fantasy music or not. I don't think I will. Okay, so the thing we have, Legends of Localization, FF4, right? So there is a translation comparison for Final Fantasy IV. Oh. What? File not found? Why is it, like... Okay, this is weird. Let's see if I can find it by category then. A, B, C, D, E, F. This one. Oh. This isn't the actual one, though. Maybe it's... Oh no, there's like episodes for like each individual part. Hi D-Guy, how are you? I'm being dumb today. Today is dumb day, right? I'm being extra dumb because the search function isn't working and also the link to the thing isn't working. Yeah, it says file not found. What happened? I don't understand. It's gone. It's like disappeared. Something's broken. We're already off to a great start. FF4 articles. It's like as if he's just deleted it. Which is really annoying because this would have really helped me on my... This would have really helped. Hello. This one says, oh, is this it? Okay, this is it. Okay, so the thing about Final Fantasy IV is that Final Fantasy IV has a myriad of different versions, right? From the original Super Nintendo version to the DS version, PSP version, the PlayStation and GBA, and a bunch of different like ROM hacks and all of that sort of stuff. The thing about it is that what I want to do is I want to have a I want to have ROM of the game because at some point I'm going to be playing it with at some point I'm going to be playing it with my nephews, and I want them to play a version of it that's good and all of that sort of stuff. The thing about it is that the original translation of Final Fantasy IV into English is really rough. It's not a great version of the game. So basically, so it shows here. It shows us like a quick summary and all the different ones. So Mado here says that this is the first translation and it's very much a product of its time, and that's true because it was kind of one of the very earliest localizations, and it's not particularly great. And here it says things like significantly trimmed script, some text altered to fit Nintendo's content guidelines, you know, censorship and stuff like that. Things like the House of Wishes rather than prayers, but one of the biggest problems with the original script is with the original translation of the game is that the game is missing a lot of content. It's missing things like abilities, it's got contradictory dialogue, and it's got all kinds of weird and wonderful issues with it. So you may be saying, oh, well, like, why don't you just play, like, DS or the PSP version or something like that, you know? Because DS has really good localization and it's a really good version and all of that sort of stuff. But the thing is, I want to show them what the original Super Nintendo version of the game was like. Because the original Super Nintendo version is the version that I grew up with, and there's a lot of distinct differences between it and the DS version, and there's kind of a charm to the original version of Final Fantasy IV that I really like. That's kind of why I want to show them the game, right? So the thing about the Super NES version is, well, for one, it says Final Fantasy II. For one, it's got a lot of these weird and wonderful quirky translation issues. And I wouldn't mind those quirky translation issues if it weren't for the fact that that there's a lot of errors and mistakes and like really egregious ones. But also I wouldn't mind it so much if it didn't remove half of the abilities. And do a bunch of other weird and wonderful things. Now, there are some bits that I like, that I feel are fun and quirky to keep in. For example, whenever Yang has to say, so there's a part where Yang says "achoo" before he does a kick, and there's things like, you know, obviously use Spoony Bard and stuff like that, and I don't mind keeping all of this sort of stuff, but it's kind of, you know, I wish that there was a fix for it. And you might you might already know that already heard of or seen that there are already fixes for it, right? So like the PlayStation 1 version is another option, but unfortunately it has things like when the Final Fantasy director tells you to cut and go back and pick the right option, and stuff like and stuff like that. So the PS1 version is a complete like retranslation, if I recall correctly. Yeah, nearly full retranslation for the PlayStation release. And it has, well, font issues, poor text presentation, and stuff like that. And Also the PlayStation 1 version is really kind of it's slow, it has problems. I'd rather not use the PlayStation version. I'd rather use the Super Nintendo version, right? And we've also got the GBA version. The GBA version has like screen crunch and all of these weird and wonderful things. But the DS version, like I said earlier, it's like a full recreation of the game in like 3D. It loses a lot of the charm. It has some of its own charm, but I kind of want to show off the Super Nintendo version of the game and stuff like that. Now, I'm not so worried about some of the other official translations, because I really want to go with the original Super Nintendo version. But the thing about it is that, well, there are fan translations, and fan translations are definitely a viable option when it comes to Final Fantasy IV. And Final Fantasy IV does have quite a few different options when it comes to fan translations. For example, the J2E fan translation, which is hands down one of the worst fan translations of all time. Well, maybe not. Almost 20 years later, the J2E fan translation is still widely considered the most accurate translation, but that's absolutely wrong. So the thing is, like, oh yeah, it isn't a translation at all. It's literally just a blatant fanfic-esque edit of the original Super Nintendo script. And so for what they decided to do was they decided to add in this really big font for no reason. They decided to give people weird names. Oh wait, no, they didn't. No, I'm thinking of Kefka for the Neo Demi-Force of Final Fantasy VI. No, what they do in this one is, wait, no, it's not here, it's here. They call Golbez Golbees. Golbees. So the J2E version is quite a mess. Like, you've got there's a good example of it here is that Scarmiglione says, "Curse you, how could I possibly lose to the likes of you," in the Japanese version, which is Mado's, like, direct translation. Honore, kono wa tashi ga, kisa mara, Gotoki ni, I think that's what it says. And it's Scarmiglione there. So the thing is, so what, and here's the Super Nintendo version, which Scarmiglione, gets shortened to Milon. And then it's like, what? You beat me twice? Like, huh? That's not what the other one says. But so and then you've got the J2E version, which just says Scarmiglione, you defeated me twice. It's the same translation. They didn't fix it. And this is kind of a recurring thing with the J2E translation, right? So there, however, so whilst the J2E translation is kind of bad and not considered a good way to play the game these days, there are other options. And the two main options are the Project 2 fan translation, and the Naming Way Edition translation. So the thing about this is that Project 2, you've got the Project 2 translation and you've got the Naming Way translation. The Project 2 translation is kind of like a translation that is designed to fix all of the issues with the original translation, using the same kind of translation style that they had at the time for games like Final Fantasy VI and the Ted Woolsey translations and stuff like that. They rewrite rewritten the script, they've restored the missing content, which is something we want. Changes the graphics back, you know, reverts all the censorship and stuff like that. You know, like, just does a bunch of cool new things to it does a bunch of cool things to bring the game back to what it was. It even goes so far as to change a title screen to Final Fantasy IV. And Project 2 is very much Project 2 very much wants to keep the original game intact, but it doesn't. Project 2 really kind of wants to err on the side of the like Western version of Final Fantasy IV, and all of that sort of stuff. So it's a solid option, right? And then you've got the Naming Way edition, right? And the Naming Way edition goes way further in the other direction. What the Naming Way edition does is it basically uses much more modern terminology, and it tries to be very accurate to the Japanese version of the game. Like, it's got the original Japanese title and everything. So it uses modern like spell names and stuff like that in order to kind of reflect the modern versions of the game. Modern versions of the game and the Japanese version and stuff like that. Whereas if you take a look at Project 2, it tends to use things like Cure 2 and Cure 3 and stuff like that. Now, for me personally, I want a game that I want a version of it that kind of stays closer to the original game and all of that sort of stuff. Which is why I kind of prefer going with the Project 2 version of the game, right? But there are problems with the Project 2 version of the game. And I wonder if we've still got the link to it. So the Project 2 version of the game, I wonder if I've got pictures of it. I don't think I do. I think there's only these pictures that they've got here. Let's see. Do we have the README of the game? I don't think we do. I believe I have it here somewhere. Here we go. Here's the README of the game. So they've made a bunch of different changes to the they made a bunch of different changes for both the both versions of the game. That some of them I like and some of them I don't, right? So I like a fair few of the changes that they made for Project 2. However, one thing that really annoys me about the way that Project 2 does the retranslation is that it tends to favor item names that similar to Final Fantasy VI. So it let's take a look. See. No, is it not in here? Yeah, so this is the thing. So I'm trying to come back. I'm trying to figure out what I knew from beforehand when I was working on this earlier, because I did a bunch of research on this to find out what the differences were between the different versions of the game, and I kind of ended up with having some issues with it. So the thing is, I think it's the Naming Way version of the game. I think the version that I ended up actually like wanting to go with was the Naming Way version of the game. And I forget if it was this version or the Naming Way edition, but one of them likes to go with So the thing is, I really like the Naming Way edition for having a really accurate translation. But I wanted to go with the Naming Way edition with the original title screen, and I wanted to revert some of the changes that they made to the Naming Way edition. Now, if you take a look at the hacks of the Naming Way edition, there is actually a version called the Naming Way Minus edition, because somebody else on the internet had the same problem that I had, was that they looked at the Naming Way edition and they said, I don't really like some of the new changes that they made to the abilities and stuff like that. You know, like some of the old names and for the abilities and spells and stuff like that were perfectly fine. There was nothing wrong with them. I just wanted the translation fixed. I didn't want the abilities fixed, right? And so that's what they've done. They've gone back in and they've replaced a lot of the they've replaced all of the like spells and ability names and stuff like that. And this was actually a really good version of the game. You could apply this alongside the version that applies the old title screen, and you could get a really nice looking version of the game. However, if you ask me, this minus script doesn't go far enough. So it updates white magic spells, black magic spells, summon magic, and ninjutsu techniques, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. However, things like enemy names were changed, item names were changed, and well, a fair few of the lesser known, more fun dialogue bits from the original game were kind of left out because of the retranslation. So what I really wanted to do here was I wanted to effectively take the Naming Way Minus edition and kind of make like a Naming Way minus edition, so that I could get it to be fairly close to the original and what I feel is the original feel of the game, without having issues. And now one of the things that I have, and so this is why I've got SNES 9X going on here, is that I wanted to like be able to open up the game and play it and stuff like that and see how we go. So I've got the minus clean version here, but also like I made all of these files and stuff and it's become a bit of a mess. So it's difficult to know how different things work. But let's get SNES 9X running. Let's see how we go with this, right? Oops. I'm just going to go for my normal input configuration, which is no. Up, left, down, right. C, D, X, S, enter, space, A, Z, and that's it. That's all I need. Oh my goodness, let's fix the video. I'm just going to turn bilinear filtering off. We're just going to go with the main version of the game for now. So I don't actually have a save state at the, oh, that might be a bit loud. I might, oh, it's not too bad. It's a bit loud for me, but I don't think it's too loud for you guys. So I'm just gonna very quickly plow through the opening of the game here. Someday I might play this game for real on stream, but for now I just want to do this. So I'm just gonna quickly get to the I'm just gonna quickly get to a point where I can go to the town and show you what some of these names are. I may have already done a fair bit of this. So the translation for the Naming Way edition is like fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just that, well, I'll show you what I mean by some of the issues I have with it. So if we shift F1, so if I go into the town here, right? Now I'm not sure what they actually sell. Okay, so they, I think I might have the, I think I might have the wrong idea with what they're selling here. They might not sell the stuff that I'm after. Do I have anything in my inventory at the moment? No, I don't. That's frustrating because there's no other towns to access at this point in the game. So I might have to go into the first dungeon and see if I can get the items I'm talking about first. Just doing a fucking speed run of Final Fantasy IV. So you get a potion, but I want to see if we get it here. We get the eye drops. Because this was something that I noticed when I played through the Project 2 version. Received a tent. Run away. See, this might not be in the Naming Way version. It might only be in the Project 2 version. So I'm just going to... run away. Isn't there, like, another, chest I can get? I forget. Thankfully, I can run away from, like, every... I didn't know that that was just, like, a trigger thing. Yeah, okay, so... It's not something that I get here. I'm going to make another save state, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if I can load a different version of the game, see if I can show off what my issue is with these versions. So I ended up making a bunch of these and then not quite labeling them very well. So I've got I forget which revision it needs to be as well. If it needs to be revision 1 or revision 2. Well, I suppose we'll find out when I've already got it. Apply it to... Huh? Oh, come on. Don't do that.
It's a stick.
It's a stick! Hi, 13. How are you? I have moved the IPS thing, haven't I? Yeah, it's in here now. So I need to use this. Hold on. Apply IPS patch from FF4 stuff. Just popping in before bed. How goes the modding? I've barely even gotten started, to be honest. Wait, where's the... Huh? The ROM is down here. Oh, I might not have extracted it. There we go. No, go away. Where is it? Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, the patch was successfully applied. So if I open that in if I open that, can I stuff the save file into the new version of the game and see if it loads me in the same place? Like if I go select file and then I go into saves, there's 0 and 1. Let's see. Yeah, it worked. So this is the Project 2 version of the game. It didn't work. I broke it. Aw, man. I was hoping that that wouldn't happen. Aw, man. That means I have to do all this stuff again. I should name these ROMs properly. Huh? Resetting the game didn't work? What? Huh? It's broken. It says bad checksum. I might not have the right version of the game. Which version of the game does Project 2 need to be applied to? It says revision 1. I should turn the music back on for now. No, what? Why do you not think I'm a human? Okay. So Project 2 here says it has to be version 1.1, yeah. So is the ROM just bad? Or maybe I need to reboot the machine. You're not a human? Why didn't it load my... Why isn't the game working, though? I did apply the patch, right? Didn't I? It does say bad checksum. But it does say that I do need to apply it from the the revision 1 version of the game. See, if I run the revision 1 version of the game here, see, this one says the checksum's okay, and it loads just fine. So if I do this, and then I point it to that, file was successfully patched, and then I reload the game, it says bad checksum. That's weird. It should have worked. It does say I need to patch the 1.1 version of it. See, so I've got a clean version of a handful of the games. This one says bad checksum. This looks like the naming way edition. And then I go minus clean, and this should be the minus edition. This looks like it's just a plain old version of FF2. This is the Project 2 version. So, wait, so does it have to go off the non-revised version? I wonder if loading my, if I can load the save here and it'll work. Yeah, it does work. Okay. So, let's take a look-see. What do they have in the town? It's the same set of items. That's right. I can't tell from... because neither of my guys have have whatchamacallit, magic at this point in the game. So if I go in with what should be the naming way edition, okay. That's interesting. Is this my version of the game? Let's take a look. See, so I have already started my own translation of it, and I'm trying to figure out which file is which because I made an unorganized mess of it. So fight. So my version of the game uses bite. And it should also use swoon instead of wounded, I believe. I think I also fixed some of the things. I'm never going to be able to murder myself that quickly. That's awful. Maybe if I just sit here and let them attack me. I should probably turn down the audio for SNES 9X because it's going to cause problems. Let's turn it down to like 15. There we go, that's a bit quieter. I'm being extra dumb here because I could probably just check them using the tool, but I didn't think about this. It doesn't tell you if you swoon unless you have an item. It says KO. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. So this version of the game might end up being my, Wait a minute. Can I... I can't reverse in this emulator. What about this one? Select the file. This one. See, here it says kill one and life and stuff like that. So that's interesting. It's difficult for me to tell which version is which, for these games. I could compare them. I could do like a compare, but what's really getting me is that, it doesn't let me, is that Project 2 isn't working with, what's really getting me is that the Project 2 ROM isn't working, because on the website it says that it needs to be applied to revision 1. And if it needs to be applied to revision 1, then let's take a look. See, overview, general enhancements, bug fixes. Doesn't actually give me any like installation information on it. Apply this patch only to a headed Final Fantasy II SMC with following specifications. So maybe I don't have the right version of the game to patch it. But it seems as though I have the patch applied correctly in this version. But I'm not sure. So looking at the date modified, I think the one that was most recently modified was this one. This message feel one. Which might be the one that I was using. But then the question I have is, where do I have a copy of the Naming Way edition? So what I might do is I might actually use the tool instead, because, huh? What? Okay, so FF2 K-Star is a really comprehensive tool. It's actually like a really, really useful tool that I really like. Whoa. Oh no, I think I broke everything by doing that. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. I think I'm just gonna use it at its normal size. Why is there a yellow border around my screen now? What? That's weird. Okay, so what we can do is we can do things... I might need to zoom this in because you guys might not be able to see this. Hold on. Let's try making it a bit easier to see. No, not that one. Like maybe like a bit more like that so that you guys can see it a bit better. It is very small on the screen. So what I can do is I can actually do things like edit things like items and stuff like that. It features armors medicines. So medicines. Okay, so this is clearly a version of the game that has different set of names to what I'm talking about. So we will jump out of this and so this one I'm not entirely sure what version it is. And I'm tempted to just clear out the old versions and just make new versions. Old versions. So I do know that minus clean is the minus version. And it's clean and it works and it's fine. But for Project 2, I don't know. For Project 2, I don't know what's going on. So what? So the thing is, I need to have the downloads. I'm pretty sure I have the ROM for the original. Yeah, so I've got the USA ROM. Just normal ass Final Fantasy II USA ROM. What other versions of the ROMs do I have? ROMs, Super Nintendo. I've just got... I don't have the revision. God damn it. Well, so I believe this is the revision. I think that I was going for latest revisions when I was doing this. So let's go for naming way edition and apply it to this version and hope that that's the correct version. Naming way clean. If the game runs, then we'll know. Oh, geez. Okay, so that's the naming way edition with the Project 2 title screen. And it's got the Project 2 title. Now, if I load this version and go in the store and see what they have. Yeah, so they've got things like Potion, Phoenix Down, Golden Needle, and stuff like that. Okay. So, if I open that in K-Star, Naming Way Clean Edition, let's go for Edit Medicines. Yeah, so this is different from the from the Project 2 version. Okay, so it's not Naming Way Edition that does this. Can I just quit, please? Ah, gosh dang it. Quit. And then, so what I do want to do is I do want to have just a clean version of this. So that I know that that's the clean version. And now I want to make a Project 2 version of it, which hopefully I can do using this IPS here, but what I might do is I might actually extract the IPS again, just to be certain that the IPS is working, because it didn't work last time. And if I go into K-Star, so this is a clean version. It says it was successfully patched. So if we go Project 2 clean, and I'm just going to remove the revision 1 there, just make sure that that's all good. So now I should be able to file size error. Oops, probably can't see that. File size error. So that's weird. Something's wrong with the Project 2 copy I have. Or something. It's supposed to be 1024 kilobytes. So what happened to Project 2? Maybe I've got like a bad version of... I'm pretty sure that's the right file. But it does say I need the no intro version. So if I run it in SNES9X, does that tell me that that's the no intro version? It says, I didn't read it fast enough. Try it again. I don't think it's got a header. Maybe I should download... I wonder if maybe I've just got the wrong version of it. If I just grab a different version, will it work? So I got this version. And then if I go FF4... I don't know, but I'm going to replace it. File was successfully patched. It's 1025. It's going to tell me it's invalid again. Bad checksum. So maybe my version of the Project 2 file is bad? So is Project 2, we go download. Verify that I'm a human. Okay, I will. But only because you ask so nicely. I did it, ROM hacking. I proved that I was a human. Please respond. There we go. So if I open this, let's chuck this in here. Yep, replace, whatever. So it's the same file. Is it just upset at me because it's not an SFC? Oh, I don't have the game. File was successfully patched. And it's still 1025 and it's still not gonna load, is it? That's annoying. Because it means I need to find a different version of the game, I think. So I found a lot of these tools that I downloaded to try and help me with this didn't actually end up being very helpful at all. Like some of them were nice. I found the FF4 case though was the best one. Appendices. This is actually very useful. Okay, so yeah, it is Project 2. It took me this long to figure it out. So I can't get a working version of Project 2 going, unfortunately. But what Project 2 does is it replaces the a lot of the item names, right? And what it does is it replaces the item names with names like tonic and tincture, right? Now the thing about these is that I'll say like revive potion, really? Like okay, things like X potion and stuff like that. And so the thing about this is that these terms it also replaces a it also replaces the name of what in the original were eidolons or summons. So it replaces the name summons with espers, and I don't like that. Like for example, Rydia's job name in the menu is has been changed to Summoner instead of Caller, and I felt as though Caller kind of worked better for the game. I felt as though it kind of gave it that early Super Nintendo game charm. But the other thing that really rubbed me the wrong way is that so for later versions of the game they named the summon monsters eidolons instead of just like summons like they are in the original English version. And the problem with that is that Esper and tonic and tincture and stuff like that are all words that were used in the Ted Woolsey version of Final Fantasy VI. Now, Final Fantasy VI, it makes sense for an item to be called a tincture or a tonic because these are very Victorian era sounding names, you know. And like, and same goes for Esper. The these words sound more like they fit in the steampunk Victorian era setting of Final Fantasy VI, but I feel as though they don't fit as well in the medieval fantasy setting of Final Fantasy IV. I feel as though names that the original names for these items actually work really well. Things like Cure 1, 2, and 3, or things like ethers and stuff like that. I forget what the original name for the tincture was. But I kind of prefer the existing names because they come from a time when English versions of these games would just say a short 4-letter version of the name and then the number, you know, like rather than using fancy terms like tonic and tincture. But what I think really was the nail on the coffin for the Project 2 version for me was the use of the term Esper. Um, because Esper was very clearly a Ted Woolsey thing for Final Fantasy VI, and I think Eidolon works so much better for the setting of the game than Esper does. And so that's kind of why I preferred that's why I kind of preferred the Naming Way edition. But the Naming Way edition kind of makes its own, kind of does like the whole Kiraga thing and all that sort of stuff. If I recall correctly, the Naming Way version renames the um um if I recall correctly, the Naming Way edition renames the some of the like menu items as well. So if I open up SNES 9X and we go to FF4 K-Star and load up a clean version of the Naming Way edition, let's cheat and load our dodgy save file. So when I... crumbs. The save file doesn't work. It's okay, we can reset the game. I should use SRAM instead. Oh wow. What the heck? Is this version of the game busted as well? This should be a clean version of the game. What on earth is happening? Do I need to find like a different version of Final Fantasy 2? Because I think that's what's causing me woes, is I've got like a bad version of Final Fantasy 2. Let's take a look see. I have a means to get... Let's grab a copy of Final Fantasy 2. I don't know if this is just the same copy or not. Let's try this version. Actually, that might not work either. This is annoying. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Might turn this up a bit, just so you guys can hear it a bit better. Okay, so I have a different version of the game. I'm going to try running it first. Okay, so that works. So now if I copy it and paste it, we'll call this the Project 2 version, and then we'll run Project 2 on it. File was successfully patched. So let's try the Project 2 version. Okay, so the checksum is okay now, which is good. Let's see if I can load my dodgy save file. Ah, yeah, that works. So that's a clean version of Project 2. And so if I go into the town, and there you go, you see things like tonic and revive and stuff like that. And greens. See, greens is another one I don't really agree with. Geisel greens is kind of like an FF4 thing, whereas before FF4 it was kind of carrots. I might end up moving it off the FF4 soundtrack in a bit. Okay, so I've got a clean, good version of FF2 now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Project 2 clean. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to this will be the naming way edition. Should probably just do that. Actually, always open it with SNES9X, please. This one reckons it's bad checksum. Interesting. So this version of the naming way edition works, but the other one doesn't. Interesting. But this one won't start the game. Very weird. Apply the naming way edition to the clean version. There's bad checksum, and then it doesn't do anything. Interesting. Well, this is more difficult than I was expecting it to be. That's the wrong readme. This is for K-Star. What about the naming way edition? Naming way edition reckons. So let's try doing it with the let's just try doing it with the normal one without the the add-on. Copy paste. File was successfully patched. Oops. Yeah, it reckons bad checksum. So what version of this does it... What version of this does Naming Way Edition like? Reckons USA Revision 1. That's the same edition it's asking for. So that's annoying, to say the least. Huh. Uses the excellent work by Project 2 as a base. Apply to a clean, unheaded Final Fantasy II ROM using Luna IPS. So, how can I tell if the ROM is headed or not? ROM information. Header ROM size, 8 megabits. Calculated ROM size. Header checksum. So the CRC 32 here is 23084 FDD, and that's the same here. So this version has the header. Do I have a version without the header? I wonder. So this version here, does it have the header on it? Header size, it does have the header. So where can I find a version without the header? I wonder. Will the Virtual Console version not have the header? So this version has a very different CRC3 32 checksum, and it definitely has a header. Hold on, FF2 no header ROM. I wonder if I can... So there is a utility to remove the header, apparently. Let's try that. Let's get it to go to here. But instead, I will make it be the... Oh, what's the name of the utility? Header removal thing. Okay, well, that's Final Fantasy K-Star. Would be nice if I could resize this. So let's try this version. Actually, let's try this version. So let's take a look, see what hashes we're after. So it reckons it likes the no intro version. With an MD5. Oh, it doesn't have an MD5. This doesn't list an MD5 hash, what the heck? Okay, so I suppose we're just going with the CRC 32 hash. So what I want to do is I want to remove the headers, right? So if I remove the headers, will it work? Naming way edition into this one because that's the one I remove the headers on. And let's see if that works. Oh, well, there you go. That did the trick. No header version of the file is here. Can I use my dodgy save? I can. It works. Wait a minute, the layout of the town is different. What? So yeah, here it's like potions and phoenix downs and stuff like that. I don't have as much issue with that. But I do kind of prefer like Pure 1 and Life 1 and stuff like that. But anywho, so when I run Project 2, oh my god, the layout of the town is different. What? I didn't know that. What's the layout of the town in the normal one? Oh my god, the town layout is different. This is blowing my mind. It's okay, there's like a Bacchus wine or something here. Oh no, it's a tent. It's just a tent, that's it. Okay, so this is no header, naming way, clean. This is header, Project 2 clean. Now the question is, I don't think it tells me if it cares about the header in the Project 2 version. Ugh. Okay, so because of this, I'm gonna clear out some of these ones. So the thing about the Project 2 version is that the naming way version is that the naming way version has a Project 2 you can staple the Project 2 title screen onto it, which is nice. It's nice being able to make that change to it. But eventually what I want to do is I want to I'm not sure if I want to move these or not. So I do have the SMC version. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to paste this here. And this version has the header. Header clean. And then I'll paste a version and we'll call this no header. No header clean. And then I will open up that utility I had and use it to get rid of the header. Case star, no header clean. Remove the headers. There we go. That way I don't break things. And so then there's the naming way minus version, which I believe naming way minus clean. So the Naming Way Minus version should have some of the names of the things reverted. But I won't be able to tell. I should probably, like, just bloody well, go all the way up here, because if I go a little bit further, I'll be able to tell a bit more about the, if I go a little bit further, I'll be able to, have a character that actually has magic and, like, actually be able to... Knights of Baron, who's there? Turn back now and no harm will come to you. Show yourself. Do you still wish to go on? Yes. So that sentence made sense in this version of the game. Oh no, now I gotta wait. Now I gotta murder the dragon. Not die. Look, the mist gathers. Okay. We beat the boss. Boss easy, let's go. Let's run away, I don't care. Being able to drop Gil from running away in this game is wonderful. I think it's a really cool feature. I actually like that most of these games have, like, different unique aspects to their running away. Like in Final Fantasy VI, running away was a thing that, that, like, individual party members had to do in 6. Okay. I'm just gonna save just in case, because this might end up getting me moited. If I don't do it right. As this fight is a bit more difficult. And usually it's more difficult because I'm dumb and I go to other places. Okay, so now we have a summoner. Wait, she really doesn't have any, she doesn't have any magic at this point in the game, really? I didn't know that. Hold on. She learns, like, immediately. See, there we go. We've got Blizzard. What kind of a name is Blizzard? Wait, isn't this the Naming Way Clean version? Sorry, the Naming Way Minus version? I thought the Naming Way Minus version had, used the old names. So the Naming Way edition. Naming Way Minus edition. Yeah! What the fuck? Am I actually playing the... Maybe I haven't applied the... No, but I'm pretty sure I applied the IPS. Well, what I'm going to do is I am going to save the game in, like, I don't know, slot 3. I'm going to try applying it again? Maybe I picked the wrong file. It says Blizzard. So if let's load up project 2 with this file and see what it calls it. Ice. Yeah, so what? Why is the Naming Way Minus edition not working? If I open the clean one... Blizzard. What did I do wrong? I've done something wrong, haven't I? It says apply to... Wait, do I have to apply it to the clean file? I thought I had to apply it. I remember having to apply it to the Naming Way edition. Let's try just applying it to the to a clean version of the no header version. Wait, no. No header naming way minus clean has not been edited. Let's try it now. Yeah, no, it's fixed. Okay. Okay, so it's really important that we have these it's really important that we have these base files and we verify that they're the correct files, right? So I've got the header version, I've got the non-header version. All of them are revision 1 because you have to have revision 1, and there's nothing really wrong with revision 1. So what I might do is, so these are the old versions that I used before. One of these is the one that I modified with my changes. It's going to be difficult to find which one it is, for a variety of reasons, and you'll see in a bit. So what I might do is I might be like, okay, new folder, ROMs, clean ROMs, and then we've got modified ROMs, I suppose. These are the old ones. So then we've got a new folder for the patch files. No, don't do that. Chuck them all in here. There's no need for another copy of lips. What's this README for? K-Star, we'll want to keep this. Don't know what multi-editor is. I think I've accidentally like stuffed everything into the same area. Lips should probably not be in there as well. So from here we've got, so up the top here I have, I've got so many shenanigans going on here. Okay. So Tile Molester is good to have. SNES9X is good to have. Patch files, modify ROMs. Yeah, there's my copy of lips. There's my header removal thing. I don't know what these tweak files are. I think I'm just gonna get rid of that. I don't need that anymore because I've got that working. FF4 tools 2. So there are only 2 tools that are actually worth a damn, and that's FF4 K-Star, and there's also the FF4 multi-editor, which I believe is in there anyway. What I might do is I might actually re-import K-Star, re-export K-Star, because it is, well... Yeah, so now we've got a clean version of K-Star to work with. Down here. So the old version. So if we take a look at the new version. Oh. I apparently closed that. How silly of me. It only has config K-Star and the README. If I open this up, and then I go up to like clean ROMs, and then I go header clean. it doesn't like wrap around, which is annoying. But yeah, no, it doesn't do anything aside from that. So K-Star, README and config were all from there. So this is now FF2 US FF2 USME, which is not working. So there has to be a reason why it's not working. Component MSCOMCTL is not there. I remember this problem. I don't remember how I fixed it though. Apparently, maybe it'll work if I do this. Oh, come on, let me do it. Dang it, it didn't work. Okay, so I'm just gonna make sure that this is labeled as broken. FF4ED. It says FF3 editor. What the heck? Clean ROMs is not the American FF2 ROM. Yes it is. It is so the American FF2 ROM. What are you talking about? Okay. Docs. Ooh, this is useful. But it might not be useful because it's a memory map of the original version. I think it only can find the original version. I think this is kind of rubbish. I don't think I really want to keep it around. Let's get rid of appendices for now. Let's get rid of appendixes for now. We'll put so these are all our patch files. I'm just gonna start making a readmes. We don't need one for tile molester. We don't really need the naming way edition anymore. We don't need the revision files anymore. These save states, I don't know if they'll be useful or not, but let's just plonk them in the SNES save states folder just in case they turn out to be useful. FF4 tools, I remember this. This tries to be helpful, but it's not. So if I recall correctly, I have to load in the I have to just copy the data into here. What an awful website. What? Why did it do that? I didn't touch anything. Oh, okay. What the? See what I mean? Like, this tool is. Okay, so event editor, dialogue name editor, but it doesn't like. It's like select a map. Like it doesn't tile set, select a map, hex data. Like what is it expecting from me here? Is it expecting me to put in the hex data from the actual like game? It's broken. It's big broke. And it's doing this again. Okay. Oh, apparently I ran out of Final Fantasy IV songs. Um, so next. Next, please. I told it to shuffle. Loop the playlist, please. Okay, I need to make use of the loo. I will be right back, okay? I will let you enjoy the zooming. Am I back on now? Am I here? Do I exist? No? Oh no! This is not good. Existing is a good thing to do. Okay. Yeah, so I have no idea how FFIV tools read me. Default. So yeah, I don't know how that tool works. Something gives me the feeling that they're expecting me to just input my actual, like, just like the hex data of the game. Like, if I just go, like, clean ROMs, and then just go, like, edit with Notepad, and then, hex editor, and then just be like, yoink, copy, paste. No? Why isn't the paste working? Oh, Notepad++ died. It doesn't like me. It died. Close, please. Please. Please, Notepad++. Please don't do this to me. Hex editor. All. Copy. And then I go over here and then I paste it. And it's still not working. God damn it. So evidently a megabyte of data is too much for Notepad++ to handle. Should probably use something else. What's a better hex editor? Best hex editor. What's the best hex editor? I'm Hex. Gotcha. Let's do this one. Wait, is this for... What is this for? Is this for Mac OS or Windows? It says it's for Windows. Windows. What's this song? I know Day no Gu Temu. Ah, ending theme. Okay. Maybe I should just skip this and go to a different one. Why is it playing Final Fantasy VI now? Maybe I should just get it to play SNES musics. Okay. I installed the thing, right? I'm Hex. There it is. Whoa. Welcome to I'm Hex. Okay, whatever, I don't care. English! Is there a different version of English? No. Okay. No, get out of here. Yes. Okay, reverse engineering suite. Let's visualizing binary data for easy comprehension. You can click. Okay, I can create a new file. Okay, what if I don't? Okay. I'm glad I used the tutorial now. This is the hex editor that displays the individual bytes of the loaded data so that it allows you to edit them by double clicking on one. You can navigate using the arrow keys on the mouse wheel. This is the data inspector. It inspects the data of the currently selected bytes. This is the pattern editor. It allows you to write code using pattern language, which can highlight and decode binary data structures. Nice. Oh. What? Where'd it go? Oh, that's it. That's it. We're done. Okay. Grab my file. I'll select everything and then copy and then put it into into here. Yay! You did it. Oh, the pointer's bad, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no. What's the what? This tool, I don't know how to use it. At least I got a cool looking tool like this one here. Look at this. This is the coolest tool. It's got like, it's all like, oh yeah, I can write code to make my binary data structure work and evaluate it, and definitely, I don't know what language it's in. I've forgotten already. But it's fine. I can use that later if I need to. Okay, ding rum. I don't need duplicate versions of all these things. I don't even really like FF4 tools that much. I'm gonna get rid of it. FF4 tweak, naming my edition. So a lot of these I can get again. So use me doesn't even work. Was it Ed that was good? One of these is actually like really good. FF4 stuff, clean ROMs. They're here! Stop being mean! Yeah, so this is the one that I like. Kinda. It helps a little bit, but it's not great. I'm gonna get rid of ED because ED only works with the original version of the game. The sprite editor. So this is another one that's incredibly unuseful. Wait, I can load a ROM? Whoops, that's not it. I can actually load the ROM. I can just set them all to their alternates. Cloak, armored. Test. There we go. I've given them all. When I go save, I go. Oh, okay. That's interesting that it did that. I suppose that might be useful, but it is a bit, I'm going to remove all the colors from the group. Remove these colors. There we go. The colors are good, right? I don't actually know how to use this very well, but it seems to work with the ROMs, so I'll keep it in mind. It's not really useful because I don't intend on changing the graphics of the game. Libs, modified ROMs, patch files, remes, SNES9X. This is broken, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. FF4 hack. State hacking. Okay. Well, that might be useful. Because I might be able to use it to do some stuff. Why does this version of Re have 2 E's in it? I've got K-Star and FF4E here. Does Clean ROMs have a space at the start of it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, so now we have the modified ROMs, right? Now, the thing about the modified ROMs is it's going to be very difficult for me to figure out which ROM is correct. Like, which ROM is the right one. So the thing about FF4 K-Star is that it... The thing about FF4 K-Star is that it doesn't really help very much with comparing different versions of the game. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm basically going to have to open up a few of them and then view what is there. But also I might be able to do some diffing. This is a very complicated piece of software, ain't it? So if I grab the new version and grab, like, I don't know, like this version, provider, this one, and then this one. Oh, there's a lot of changes. Let's try going up against let's grab some clean ROMs and see how we fare up against Naming Way minus clean. Oh, it's Terranigma music. I like Terranigma music, it's good. So let's go for Naming Way minus clean. Oh my goodness, look at how much hasn't changed between these two. Okay, so it's clear that our it's clear that there's not a whole lot of differences. Well, there are some, but so the thing is, what I'm trying to figure out is I'm trying to figure out if which one of these is like the newest version, which one of these modified ROMs. I think this one's the newest version because it was last modified at the latest time. However, I think at the time that I was trying to do this, all of these were kind of not I was testing to see how one of my changes would work. So if we've got this one versus say this new copy one here, right? How many changes are there? There's a lot of changes. I feel like there should only be like a couple changes. But they're definitely different versions of the game. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, look at this. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Earthbound is a good game. I love Earthbound, except for the fact that it's aged terribly, but that's fine. Sometimes games age terribly. Okay, so let's see how it compares to this one. Ooh, there is less changes. I'm just trying to figure out what the difference was. I don't think I'm going to be able to without getting into K-Star. So huh. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over to K-Star and be like, 1 minus latest revision 13-04. So if we take a look at this version and let's compare it to our clean version of the minus ROM, we can clean version of the minus ROM. So if you take a look at like spells, right, we can see what the difference is between the spells. I wonder if I can switch the magnifier on or something. Also, I'm still wondering what this outline around my bloody screen is. Hmm. See, it's easier for you guys to see it, but it's not easy for me to see it. Because it's so small on my screen. But yeah, no, you can see how. So it would be nice if I could rename these so that I can know which one's which. I'm just gonna make sure that my version is on the left and that the other version is not. So I'm pretty sure this is my version of the game. The easiest way to tell if it's my version of the game is the font, actually. So you see how it says Big Bang here? Let's take a look, see. Yep, so this is definitely my version of the game. So the interesting thing about the way that FF4 Kster works is it actually uses the font data from the game. Now, let's go for the magnifier. Whoa. How does that look on screen? On stream, I wonder. This is like... Wait a minute. The magnifier is applying some dodgy-ass filter. Like, what? Okay, so it looks normal on your guys' end, but... Smooth the edges? No. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is going to be good and bad because it means I'm going to have an easier time seeing, but you guys might not. So if you look really closely, you can see that I have injected the original font back into the game. So FF4 Kster here uses FF4 Kster makes use of the font that's built into the game, like the graphics that are built into the game, to make its own interface. So the easiest way to tell if it's my version of the game is if these B's are unnaturally wide, because they saw fit to fix this for the retranslation version, for the naming way version, and I did not like that. I felt as though the weirdly shaped bees were cool. I believe the P has the same issue as well. The uppercase P. Is there an uppercase P anywhere here? Poison? It might not, but I know that the B was a thing. The S might also be a thing. Yeah, the poison powder looks just about the same. The D is still off. I think what I did was I just copied the font in Tile Molester. But I way prefer the old font just because it's dumb and it's silly and it's dumb, and like there was nothing wrong with it. Just because the B looked weird doesn't mean you have to fix it. But another difference you'll see. So the thing is, FF4 Kster isn't entirely fixed, and I think it's features. Is it features? Jobs. So jobs is a bit broken. And you can tell that it's my version of the game if we take a look at jobs, and you can see, so the jobs in this version of the game have been slightly shifted, so you actually have to do a bit of shenaniganry to fix these. So I restored them back to their originals, D Knight and Caller, and so there's Bard, there's White Wizard, there's Monk. Not a whole lot of these changed. The BL Mage, the White Mage, the Paladin, the Chief instead of the Engineer, the Caller instead of the Summoner. So Caller is has a few like versions of it. And I believe that like leaks into some of the other areas and stuff like that. Most of this stuff here I didn't whoa. Most of this stuff here I didn't change. So the thing is, I actually got very far through these. Here we go. Here's the rest of the things. And one thing I might do is I might also bring up a third version of it with the actual like official values, just so that you can see what it's What is Magnifier doing? Stop that. Why does it keep moving? Can I get it to, like, not do that? Oh, well, whatever. Let's just grab a clean version of the original. So we've got the clean version of the original. I'm going to move Magnifier out of the way for a bit here, and then go over to here, bring up our, all three of them. So if we go to the jobs in the, like, normal version of the game, it's like, it works just fine. There's no problems. It's only because we're using the naming way version here that we have issues. But the thing about it is that, so I'd actually gotten most of it working. Like, I'd gotten most of the things that I wanted to change changed. Things like updating commands and stuff like that. One of the annoying ones was, so in the Naming Way edition, what they do is, with the commands, one of the commands is attack, and you can kind of see it here where it's and then tack. In the original game, we've got the commands, they all look like this sort of thing, right? And they're just fine. Notice how, like, half of them have been dummied, and that's part of the reason why I don't want the original game. It kind of sucks. But the thing about it was they changed it to attack, and I was like, there was nothing wrong with fight. I'm sorry, but there was nothing wrong with fight. You didn't need to change it from fight. So I changed it back. I also changed callback, all D. I changed callback, I don't think there was... Recall's fine, Sing's fine, Hide's fine, Salve's fine, Prey is fine, aim is fine, focus is fine, kick is fine, brace, twin, boast, cry, cover, study, throws. That's all fine. There's nothing wrong with these ones. Edit the actors. Apparently there's 3 different types of cane. So that is one of the annoying things, is having to edit these when the when Kster doesn't properly support the Naming Way edition. So I kind of have to do a bit of guesswork as to what's going on here. Kster thankfully has built-in checksum checking. So what I can do is so the thing about this game is that there's like a bunch of different messages and stuff like that, and inventory full versus can't carry. So some of them I kind of want to keep from the original. One thing I do think I prefer is Gil over GP. I'm not sure how I feel about using GP, because, like, I'm just being incredibly weird and dumb and biased here. But a lot of these things I didn't really have issues with. So what I did was I kind of searched through the file to find all the instances of the word caller, because I had to change the word caller into, like, back from summoner. So what I might end up doing is I might end up just going through all these messages and seeing which ones I want to change and which ones I don't. Because a lot of them I like changing, but a lot of them don't really need it. Now I think where I was at when I finished working on this last time was with editing the monsters. Now editing the monsters, I really much prefer a lot of the monster names from the original English version. And the reason why is because some of them are just fucking hilarious. There is, like, absolutely no reason for me to change some of these. Like, some of them are really funny. Like Black Liz here. Oh wait, no, that one's the same in this one too. So there is if I remember correctly, the further down I got, the funnier they got. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so what have we got? We've got Beamer, Balloon, Grenade, Plague, Last Arm. Okay, Black Cat versus the Coeurl, and Coeurl is like the lore name in Final Fantasy for it, but I don't know, I didn't like it as much. Machin. Come on, you can't tell me that you don't. Like, yeah, sure, Mech D probably makes sense, but come on, D Machin. Oh my goodness. So then we've got Talantula versus the all-round Centipede instead of the Tunneler, Redworm instead of the Abyss Worm. Like, see, some of these ones, like, they feel like a professional person, like, spent, like, so much time trying to make lore accurate versions. Meanwhile, we get Centipede over here. Like, you got Red Eye instead of Blood Eye, Crawler instead of Hornworm, Ice Liz instead of Ice Lizard, Rock Moth versus Hellflapper. See, so there's the Werebat versus the Vamp Bat. Some of them are probably better. Like, I think I like Hellflapper better in the new one, but a lot of these are just kind of one of the original names. Like Tofu and Pudding. Like, come on. Like, those are fine names. There was nothing wrong with names like Tofu and Pudding. Iron Man! Oh my goodness. Iron Man was one of my favorite ones. Also, like, how could you change it from Pink Puff? Pink Puff is like a legendary enemy in the game, and so let's see, you got Alert, you've got Machine, Carrie instead of Celine, Mulbol instead of Malbar, and here's one of my favorite ones. So the thing about this one, this is a very interesting translation choice they have here, right? Is down here they've got the Ging Ryu and the King Ryu, right? And so the thing about the Ging and the King Ryu is that the Ging Ryu is the silver dragon and the King Ryu is the gold dragon. So in Japanese, so Ryu basically means dragon, and so the thing about this is that you've got Ryu is dragon, and then you've also got Gin and Kin, which mean silver and gold, right? So basically, they haven't translated this at all, except they have, because they have somehow managed to make a multilingual pun here, because they've added a G at the end of Kin and Gin, so it's like Ging Ryu and King Ryu, and the king and the gold dragon would be like the king of the dragons. But it's also the gold dragon, so it's kind of like this weird multilingual pun, where if you only know English, all you're gonna see is King Ryu, and you're not gonna quite understand what Ryu is. If you only know Japanese, you're gonna get the kin and the Ryu part, but you're not gonna get the king pun. And I just think it's just such a silly name for two bosses. It's just Ging Ryu and King Ryu. And meanwhile, the naming way version just says, oh yeah, it's just a silver D and the gold D. Which, by the way, there is also a blue D and a yellow D, and there's a green D in the English version. So it doesn't make any sense. I love this. I love that Dark Bahamut is called Wyvern. And the Lunasaur is called D Luna. Like, Fatal Eye, Stale Man. Like, come on. I feel as though the Naming Way edition did fix a lot of these problems, and that's what they set out to do. But I'm here to make the names dumb again. And that's what I'm gonna do. Like, oh my goodness, like, fucking... Mist D versus D Mist. The clapper. Oh my goodness. Where there is my favorite one is in here somewhere. So one that I did leave intact was Scamiglione. I didn't. So I updated the damn it, I've gone too far. I updated most of the like I restored most of the enemy names. But I didn't change the names of the four. I didn't change the names of the four fiends. Because I believe that the names of the four fiends are better in the original. I prefer names like Scamiglione and Rubicante over Milon. It's silly, I know, but I feel as though those particular enemies should have their proper names, especially since they're characters that are like really important in the game. Like, and I just really love their names. You know, like Scarmiglione is a really fun name, and I think it's a really nice moment to get to that boss and then have the game be all like, nah, you know, up till this point we may have had Iron Mans and puddings and zombies, but now we've got Scamiglione. Or Scamiglione, whichever way you want to pronounce it. Same goes for like Cagnazzo and I forget what the fourth one is. Barbarisha. So if we actually want to see the original listing, we can edit the monsters in the original game. And you can see that we have so you can see that we have Milon Z. Yeah, nah, I can't. Milon and Milon Z are not good. Valvalis is a very bad translation mistake. Kainazo? No. Let's fix these ones. These ones are important. No one gives a shit if the gold dragon is called King Ryu. But I give a shit if Scamiglione is called a Milon Z. And that's the whole point of this thing, is that I'm just being dumb about my own preferences on the game. Dun, dun, dun. So one thing that's going to be fun is if you take a look at the bottom of the list here. Look at all these enemies that got dummied out. Also, one of them is called a ghast. Like, what the heck? Wait, why didn't I keep the ghast? CPU, Defender, Zemus, Zeromus, Dragoon, Bard, Karate, D-Knight, Girl, Titan, Floatai, Raven... What? Why is... Okay, so this is an interesting bit that I've just discovered. So we've got Raven, we've got Brenna, which got retranslated to Brina. Ghast versus Skullnant. Balnab Z, Barnab, Attacker, So these ones are dummied out. So the reason why these ones are dummied out is because the dev room was removed in the English version. Kei Higuchi and oh my goodness, Kei Higuchi and Heichito and A Matsui are all not important in the English version. But they've been restored in this version. That being said, Ghast. I want to know what Ghast is. Let's go back to normal on the zoom, and let's grab a... Let's find out. FF2 Ghast. Or, sorry, FF4. A Skultant. Skullantant. Also known as Ghast. I kinda want to rename it back to Ghast. And the reason why I want to rename it back to Ghast is because I know the kids are gonna really think it's funny if a Ghast is in the game. Because of Minecraft. So let's take a look, see. Let's update it. Let's make it Ghast again. Skullantant. Ghast. Let's save the ROM. Okay. It is getting late. Okay, let's take a look see. So now that I've done that, so one of the things that I wanted to fix in the game was swooning versus was swoon versus KO. Because I love the name the use of the term swoon in this version of the game. I always thought it was really cool. Okay, item, and then I use a cure on Thingy-Bob, and yeah, so it does, I did fix that. It does say swoon instead of KO, which is exactly what I wanted. Dun, 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 dun. How did I change that? Is that like a status? Actors, commands, shops. There's a... Okay. So the KO status can become swoon. You know, now I'm interested to see what some of these are, right? So a lot of them don't display their status because for some reason they decided to dummy out some of the statuses. like status names. So what I want to see is I want to see how the original handles. Sorry. So we got stone, we've got toad, we've got small, we've got pig, we've got mute, we've got darkness, we've got poison, we've got curse, we've got float, we've got paralyze, we've got sleep, we've got charm, we've got berserk, we've got petrify. D? What? What? You can't... D? Huh? What? You can't just have a status and call it D. No, D is not a status. Okay, stop. D? No, it's egg, not D. Defending. How many of them are just D? What? What's count? Why is count a status? D. Is there just like code in it to just take D and... I seem to remember D actually displaying when you look at it. Wait a minute. I think I might be able to bring this up. FF4 D status. TCRF has info on this, I believe. G petrify. Instead of setting their elements and statuses directly, weapons, armor, some of these combinations are not actually utilized. D. This was likely included for completeness. Medusa Gorgon Sword inflicts Petrify status, but this index corresponds to the first level of petrification. Mistakenly called D in Final Fantasy II, and G Petrify in the PlayStation version. All armor... So let's see, G Petrify... Oh, that's it? There's gonna be like a million instances of just the letter D. Like, you can... Match case, please. I can at least try that. I want to know why it was D. Evidently, it might be in the version differences because these are, different in this from the Japanese version. Text changes. Items, commands, maps. PlayStation changes. Stop literally stops the game. Stop causes various strange behaviors when cast on monsters affected by other timer-based status effects. The most severe of these are crash when stop is applied to a monster with sleep or paralysis status. is fixed in the 1.1 version. Well, that's good to know. Wait, what song is this? This is 318. Ah, Earth. Let's just skip. I want to be careful with like Lufia 2 and stuff like that. FF4D status effect. I remember seeing Gradual Petrify 1 and 2, but there's no 3? What? Hmm. Interesting. So some of these names are clearly like weird and not necessary. I'm not too fussed about making sure they're like correct or anything. I just find it funny that they've made them say D instead. One, two, three, four, five. Wait, what? Oh. Oh no. I can't change item descriptions. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Alerts. Nothing happened. Let's take a look-see. Which one do I like? Which ones do I like? Surprised, ambushed, and whatever. Back attack. Attacked from behind. I might have to change some of these. Ran away. Victory. 1. Maybe. We'll see. Miss. Frog Song. Song of Toad. Lullaby. Charming Melody. Song of Charm. Song of Silence. Not enough potion? Oh no. That might be a problem. Oh, that might be a problem. Because I don't have... Because I renamed the potion. I wasn't expecting this. So it's bank 16. And it's medicines. So the medicine should be cure 1 now. Instead of potion. What was potion? Map 2? Medicines to potion. I should make a checklist of the things that I'm gonna fix. So that I'm not just making random changes. And just go through each one and be like, okay, these are the ones I've checked off. Okay, I need a little bit of a break. I'm gonna get up and I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Da, da, da. Where's the music? Oh, I was in between songs. That's silly. um, can't play Final Fantasy V songs on a Final Fantasy IV stream. This is extra super duper illegal. Grimoire. So one thing that's interesting about this one is I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should keep the new names for the I'm not sure if I should keep the new names for the items, right? I'm tempted to be a bit silly with the items. As you can see, what I've done is I've so the items are kind of dumb. Look at that. Look at how many items they got rid of in the English version. They were just like, nah, we don't need any of these for some reason. Like, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 items. They were just like, oh yeah, no, all they need is a heal, a life, an elixir, you know, some cures and shit. Maybe some fire bombs and lit bolts. And so what I'm thinking of here is some of the names for these are a bit conflicty. So you take a look at you take a look at how there's red, white, blue fangs, right? And what I've done is I've put in firebomb and light bolt, a lit bolt, and then there's white fang, and none of them fit. Which, I don't know, part of me is saying that's kind of in the spirit of the original version of the game, because lit bolt and firebomb don't fit with one another either. But also at the same time, some of them like don't quite fit so well with these other ones either. So I'm tempted to just see if I can come up with some dodgy ass names for them. Oh, what? Did my mic break again? Hello, mic break? Hello, am I quiet? I'm very quiet. I swear, this mic's gonna be the end of me. See, I'm talking and I'm not getting loud enough to bloody well. God damn it. Maybe I should just replace this with the Audio Technica. Did that fix it? Is that fixed? There we go. I think maybe the... What the... What's going on? You can hear the difference in the audio, right? Something's not right here. Something's broken. I think that the... I think that it's the power brick. I'm not sure though. What am I gonna do? Because the audio is really important. Yeah. Science. Hello, I am speaking now. Why am I extra quiet? What's going on? Oh. I'm tempted to swap out for like a different mic, to be honest. Like, cause this is silly. I don't know what's causing it. Like, yeah, see, I'm quiet again. It just doesn't... Sometimes it goes all the way up and sometimes it doesn't. Ah! So when I tried swapping to a different amp, it didn't work. When I tried swapping to a different mic, it hasn't fixed. So when I tried swapping to a different mic cable, maybe I should swap the mic itself. Maybe that's what's going on here. Okay, hold on a second. I'll try a different mic. Okay. Bear with me for a moment. Okay, how are we going now? It didn't fix the issue. Wonderful. Why is it... Okay, there, done. Maybe that's what's doing it. Maybe that... Maybe it's just that dial is really like... Because the dial seems to like go like... Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3. No, it's like smooth. I don't know. I don't know. Am I sounding crackly at the moment? I'm gonna have to test to see if I'm sounding crackly at the moment. Because that's a thing that accompanies this. Hello, I'm talking and you can hear me and stuff. Hello, I'm talking and you can hear me and stuff. Am I crackly or am I not? I'm not sure. I can't tell. Am I crackly or am I not? I'm not sure. I can't tell. Okay. The feedback loop's going to be a problem, but I'm sorry, I just have to deal with it. I don't know what's wrong with the mic. I'm tempted to move over to the Audio Technica. Because I just swapped between two different mics. I think this mic's a bit worse for wear than the one I had. I've actually got two of the same mic, so it's nice having the spare equipment to swap it out, but I've swapped out everything, and I'm still having this silly issue. So maybe I should swap out for the Audio Technica. I think what I need is I need a new mixer. I'm tempted to get that mixer that has like the capture card in it. This is from Mr. Quest. Okay, so I should come up with a list of things that I need to check off, right? So let's open a Notepad++. Things that need updating. Let's not view all the symbols. Distraction-free mode. Okay, let's take a look-see. So what does FF4 stir? Reckon I should be replacing. So we've got features, spells, spell sets, weapons, armors, medicines, tools, shops, jobs, characters, commands, actors, messages, events, triggers, NPCs, tile sets, map info, maps, monsters, formations, encounters, auto battles, and solo battles are the options in the menu for me to be able to modify things. There are a couple extra things. Font fix, which is already done. And then we've also got the title fix, which I believe is already done. Okay. So I want to get out of the way some of the things that are solo battles. actor, non-solo? What? What does that mean? That's weird. Whoops. Did I break it? Oh, that's fine. It's just this is the clean ROM anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't intend on saving this. So these are the solo battles. I don't think we need to worry about the solo battles. NA. Huh. Auto battles. Use firebomb. Use lit bolt. Fight. And kick. Fight. And Golbez, Virus, Fire 3, Light 3, Ice 3, Meteor, End. These are some interesting scripts right here. Fight, Cast Flame, End. There's 2 scripts? That's interesting. I don't think we need to edit the auto battles or solo battles. So encounters. Oh, this is like the encounters that you can get in a particular section, isn't it? I'm not really that fussed about these ones. Glitch World! Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about updating the encounters either. I'm not too fussed about that. Boom, 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 boom. So the monsters, on the other hand, I have updated the monsters. Oh, I didn't take a look at formations, did I? Yeah, this is all just about how the enemies and shit work. I'm not particularly worried about that. NA. Maps. Look at all these maps. No data? What do you mean no data? Glitch World, no data. Oh, well, let's change. Really create map data? Yes. Okay. Whoops. How do I change the thing? I want this. Yep, okay. Okay, this feels like a really inefficient way to modify this map. Oh, I can go like all the way around this. This is a crazy editor, not gonna lie. Like there's just so much going on here. What's this? Whoops, I got rid of it. At least I know that I can fix some of these things. So I'm curious about the hidden areas. Because my understanding is that the hidden areas were like hidden again. Sylvan Cave 2. Yeah, see, look at this. Oh, what? Oh, that's floor 1, not floor 2. So I actually do want it to display the hidden areas because it just makes life easier. But I don't know how to get it to do that, so show hidden areas, maybe, if I can, possibly, maybe, possibly, okay. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder what the red tiles are for. I don't think I want to make any edits to the maps. Actually, okay, so map info. Warpable, exitable, mystery flag, magnetic. Stomach. Huh. Interesting that some of them have names and some of them don't. Encounter rate 0. Battle background, tile set. Border tile. Tile palette, NPC palette, NPC index. background is the castle floor background. So it's vertical scroll, horizontal scroll, mystery flag, move direction. I want to see if I can figure out what the mystery flag is. Sylvan Cave 2, mystery flag is no and yes. In Sylvan Cave 2 here. Ah, crumbs, I didn't go down far enough. In Sylvan Cave 2, the mystery flag is set to no in the naming way version. I wonder if the mystery flag is show what? I wonder if the mystery flag is show hidden areas or not. I could be wrong. Where's the first place? So in the Mist Village it's yes. In Kaipo, mystery flag is yes. Okay. I don't think there's any hidden paths in Kaipo. They've like interesting. I wonder if there's a way to switch the hidden locations back on in whether or not I'm gonna have to do that. But so maps and maps info I don't think we need to worry about. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I love this song for Chrono Trigger. I love all of the songs in Chrono Trigger. I gotta make sure that a certain somebody isn't watching my stream at the moment. Because I know that this is spoilers. And I'm pretty sure they're not watching, but I want to double check. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 ha 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 ha. Dun 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 ba ba dun 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 bum bum. Okay, so Firebody is taking like a really long fucking time to load. There we go. Dun 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 dun. See, it would be really bad if the people that I want to play this translation for who haven't played Final Fantasy IV yet saw all the spoilers that I'm going to be seeing for Final Fantasy IV. If you don't want spoilers for Final Fantasy IV, don't watch, okay? Okay, it's important. That I warn everyone now, even though we've already seen a bunch of really important spoilers. Kinda, well, not really important, but just kind of. Oh yeah, this is what the name of all the monsters are. I don't think I'm gonna change any more of the monsters because I already went through and did a bunch of them. See, some of them say show message, and that's what I'm most concerned about. Is I need to make sure that the messages are correct. So things like the use the potion message might need to be fixed. But I don't think any of that stuff is said here, so yeah. So for now I'm gonna say done on the monsters. Because I already went through and did that. So after doing the monsters, I've got tile sets. I could change all the tile sets. Does this actually let me edit tile sets? What does it let me do? Layer 1. No! Yes, no. Bridge layer, save point. Closed door. Bite 1. Okay, so these are also mystery flags. Damage floor. Walk behind. Bottom half warp. So I can't actually edit the tiles. I can only edit the tile set. That's a bit sad. Some of them are like animated. That's neat. I wonder if there's like ones that I haven't seen or something. So tile sets we're not going to worry about. NPCs. Do 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 do. I don't think. Huh. Wait, what? Bank 2, message 1. Sprite, teller, visible, no. Speech. It says always? No messages? What? Oh my goodness. Jeez, this is complex. So it only says that message if certain flags are flagged. That's interesting. But wait, so can you manually specify a message? Whoa! Wait a minute, did that one say wah? Wah! Wah! Do I still have my hat? Yes, I do. Wah! It's the closest thing I've got. I do have a one that's like me dressed up as Waluigi, but I don't have it set up at the moment. It's just an emote that I made. What on earth is this? Show first message, second message, third message. Do you have the cleric's permission? What are these? Ouch. Ouch. I am dead. Ouch. So wait, how do those work? Is it just like messages or are they events? Events? They're events! Wah is an event that just shows a message. Why wouldn't they just make it show that message? Why does it have to be an event? The current is too strong for us to get in. Show message 493 from Bank 1. You move up. What I'm worried about is that there's like a thing that's just like show message and then it doesn't actually have the bank. Simultaneously do the next two actions. What? Why is that an option? Huh. Load map, play visual effect, crash game! Oh, crash game. Oh, that's wonderful. Toggle the screen tint, show a message from Bank 1 with a yes-no box. Item selection window, show message from Bank 3. Deactivate, activate, clear event flag, set event flag, show message from upper half of Bank 1. So Bank 1 must be like a big bank. So show message starting from the map pointer. Show message following event call. Shop. Fight battle. Simultaneously do the next actions. Fade in. Pause. Remove the actor. Subtract 100x gil. Add statuses. Remove statuses. Add spell to spell set. Remove item. Add item. Restore MP. HP. Change character graphic. There's a lot of things I can do here. Travel to / from the moon. Oh my goodness, I love it. Yep, I'm just gonna travel to and from the moon just from here. Oh my goodness. This is silly. This. Okay, so I don't really need to worry about the NPCs, or the triggers, or the events. I'm mostly worried about the messages, I think. Oh, wait, so the triggers are like... So if I go to Barren Town, it gives me treasures and stuff like that. So that's what the triggers are. Huh, interesting. Huh, okay. Well, there you go. Wait, so is... Can I add another trigger? Or the trigger's just like fixed? Huh. Okay, so what's next? So there's messages, right? Messages is the big one, right? Because messages is where the brunt of the work is going to be. Item descriptions, which have all been dummied out because this stupid version of the game is like, nah. You don't get to have things. Bring back to sense. Oh, I gotta keep that one. Heal conditions. See, some of them I want to keep. Just because they're silly. Ooh, Coala's Magic Orb. Did I not cover that when I... Items? That's right, this is different. Ah, it doesn't work the right way. Ah, god damn it. The messages are somewhere else. In the Naming Way edition, it doesn't let me edit those directly. Ah, god damn it. Where does it keep those? Surely they found a big block of empty memory and just decided that they were gonna use that. God damn it, that's so annoying. Whoa. Huh, this looks suspicious. Bank 3 isn't completed. I mean, like, Bank 3 probably wouldn't have been completed. I see. So, the different banks correspond to different types of messages. I see. Oh my goodness, look at how many there are. We're gonna be in for a time with this. Oops. So bank 1. So bank 1 is 512 messages. Bank 2 is 256 messages. There is a flag for grabbing the higher or lower range of the bank 1. All of these message sets don't seem to have a limit on how many messages they can have. Like, because at first I thought that maybe bank 2 was just like single message things, but some of them have I think that these might be like NPC dialogues that like change over the course of the game. In bank 2 here. Meanwhile, I don't know what bank 3 is about. Let's get some SMBS music going, because that one ran out. So the thing that annoys me is the way that the descriptions are now in a different place. I wonder if I can chase them down. You don't exist. Okay, so we do have some items. Restores a small amount of HP. Restores allies. So where has it hidden those things? The interesting thing about that is I think it's different from... I think it's different from the way that... Why do I have a dummy? Oh, yeah, that's right. Or maybe because the new version of the game puts a dummy item. Yeah, so I think the original descriptions are only a single line. So they've updated that system to work with multiple lines. Oh, that's gonna make things tough. Because I don't know where in memory that's referring to. Because it doesn't appear to be in any of the other... Not enough MP, failed. These are all the same. Statuses all have the same names. But where does it store the... I wonder if maybe they stored it in, like, one of these banks. What the heck? Why is there, like, 1 million messages in this bank? What the fuck? What? Interesting. So there's definitely some spare room in here. I get the feeling that they've updated Bank 2. Does Bank 2 in the original game contain that many messages? It doesn't. I think I found it. I think I found where they... Well, maybe not. Hi, D-Guy. How's it going? I am knee-deep in game hacking right now. Geez, this is, So, what has happened, right, is, in the naming way edition of the game, the Project 2 naming way edition, well, if we take a look at the normal edition of the game, right, if I go to items, I can edit their descriptions here, right? A lot of them are set to D because most of the items in the game got dummied out. But there's things like, like Cola's Magic Orb and Restore HP/MP and stuff like that, right? In the naming way edition, these descriptions have been set to numbers. They're just like 1 through 60. And so my theory on this, and I think I kind of confirmed it, is if I run the naming way version, right, I get the item descriptions have 2 lines in them instead of 1. But if I look at the original version of the game, the items only have the single line of description. And I think what they've done is they've just said, let's rewrite this system and make it work with 2 lines instead. Now, this isn't too bad. Like, this is something that that I was kind of expecting from some of these. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to see if I can find where these descriptions ended up in the code and see if they've appeared somewhere else in FF4 K-Star. Because if they have appeared somewhere else, I can edit them within FF4 K-Star and not have to worry about validation as much. I'm just going to skip this one because I haven't played Breath of Fire 2 yet. I said skip this one. Okay, so, one thing I did notice is that Bank 2 in the Naming Way edition has 2,000 messages in it. And the glitch world in Bank 2, whereas in the original it only has one message in it. So I think that they have snuck the data into Bank 2 somewhere. Because they need to find the space in the ROM in order to be able to store those extra messages. Like, I can't imagine it was a lot of effort to update it to display 2 lines instead of 1, and then just grab some empty space in the ROM, because, well, there's a lot of empty space in the ROM. Turns out, these old games, even though memory was at a premium, you know, like, 1,000,000 bytes is a lot of bytes. And it's not often that every single last byte is 100% necessary. And you can tell that because, well, there's a lot of just empty, just glitch world shenanigans going on here at the end of this file, so... Now, the problem with this is, there's 2 problems we're going to have here, and those are that if these 2,000 messages here are the ones that I'm looking for, well, for one, that doesn't quite add up because we're only dealing with 60 item descriptions. It may very well be that whatever FF4 Caster is looking for just isn't there. But the thing about the descriptions is that if I can find the text for the description in the actual ROM, then I may be able to just manually edit that data, rather than having to go through and try to do all kinds of shenanigans. So if we open this with our hex editor, if we go down to... So the thing about this data is that I don't actually know how the data is encoded. Usually when you see data yeah, like, look at how much empty space there is in the ROM here, like, come on. Whoa. Okay, so I see. I think this was my attempt at modifying one of the messages to see what it output. There's a lot of changes it's got from the original. So what I think is the best thing to do is... Okay, so there's... The important thing to figure out is how Final Fantasy IV encodes its messages. Now, I do have a state hacking guide here that might be of help. Maybe around about there. And it does tell me some things. So it reckons the addresses, we've got ID, status bytes, attributes, experience, leveling up. And it doesn't appear as though... interesting. Project 2, I don't think has anything in it. FF4 K-Star, do you have any information about the memory map? No. So some of these other ones tend to have info on the memory map as well. But they don't always. No luck apparently. So sometimes what you can end up doing is you can end up just going to a game and seeing if there's documents. What's this? Collection of documents covering all sorts of things? Ah, interesting. Text encoding, that's exactly what I want. In most of the game's text data, each byte represents one letter, okay, numeral or other symbol, or a control code used to indicate a specific character's name, a number, an item name, the end of a text string, or other things like that. In the main game dialogue, special byte codes that represent sequences of 2 characters are also used to save space. So, message terminator is 0, skip line is 1, 2 is unknown, next byte specifies music to change to, next byte specifies character name, unknown, unknown, item number. I don't know what 9 through 20 do. Okay, so here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. So letters, flat M, flat H, flat P. What? Huh? Interesting. 10 potion, shirt, ring, crystal, key, tail. Numerals, dual character combinations. So this is where we might have some issues because some of the dual character combinations are not going to function the same in Naming Way, I believe. Dual character combinations... Okay, well, so, here's where I'm gonna be dumb and smart at the same time. I might have to write a piece of code that, translates this into... translates it to and from Hex in order to be able to get what we're after. And this is incredibly useful, however, like for doing that, however, I just need to think of how I'm gonna do this. Let's spin up a code pen, I think. Okay, so I've got a code pen, HTML5 text box, HTML input tag. I wonder if a FF4 text translator. Hex translator. Is there not already a utility to do this? converter. I might have to write my own. This is unfortunate. Okay, let's grab a... I'm gonna steal this code. Yep, that's what I need. Input element, FF4 text, converter. Let's get rid of the HTML body nonsense. Click the button to go from text to hex. Text. Text. Egg. Egg. ID text. ID egg. Submit. What are we dealing with here? Label form. What? No, I don't want a fucking PHP form. Go away. I'm not doing that. We're just... Remember to save your work. Okay, I saved it. No, I'm not signing up. Not on stream. Not right now. I'll sort this out later. Can you not, like, refresh all the time? There was a setting to tell it not to do that. Auto updating preview. Thank you. Okay. So... No, actually, I don't want to submit. I want a button. And I want it on click to equal translate. And then function translate. Now I want it to grab, let's include jQuery because I'm lazy, JavaScript. jQuery, please. That's all I want. $, dot, $, hash, text, dot val, and then we alert that. So that, just so I can make sure that I've got the right value. Okay, so that the button's not fucking working. Let's run it. Button needs to be like stuff, right? Does that work? No, I think I broke it. It's value. Translate. So it's not hitting my function. Why is it not hitting my function? Does it need brackets? I think it needs brackets. Okay, button on click. I'm just gonna use this version of the button instead. Translate. And just run translate. That's all it needs to do. Doesn't need to be fancy. Okay, so it's not working. Why is it not working? Type intermediate value, translate. is not a function. Huh? What? I'm confused. This should have worked. If I do... If I comment this out, and I just say alert blah instead, does it run? No. Do thing. Is that why it's not working? Run. Oh my god, that's why it's not working, because the function was not good. Translate message. How about that? Let's go for that. Now, with our jQuery in hand, we can run and we can get ourselves a translatory. Yep. Okay, so if we've got our var input message equals that, then all we need to do is translate it now. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a dictionary of sorts. Dictionary in JavaScript. Let's just borrow some. Okay, characters. Okay, so so the thing about this is that we don't need to worry too much about having like a second we don't need to worry too much about having a like an actual object value. So I'm just going to modify this so that so basically I just want to associate a character with I want to associate a character with its hex value. So in here we've got a bunch of characters here that we can use. Now these would just be normal characters, not hex characters. So what I wonder what kind of column select functionality we've got going on here in CodePen. Oh, alt goes all the way in this one. Interesting. Oh, why would I want to do that? Okay, so we have our characters. The problem is I actually want these to be the other way around. So, let's grab these, cut, paste, oh, let's see about, okay, that's annoying, paste. Okay, so now that I've got these, what it will do is, what we will do is we'll run a for each on each of the characters in the string. JavaScript run for each on characters in string. I suppose this is one of the better ways of doing it, is to just use a primitive for. So if I just make a var output message to be this, and then I just say output message plus equals so if we take a look at the one that I had earlier for the dictionary, I can grab items from the dictionary based on their value. So this might end up being annoying, but we might be able to get away with it anyway. So let's put a debugger here and bring up the debug menu. We will run this and do this, and there's a syntax error. Oh, that's because I didn't put any of the semicolons. That's fine. There we go. And this last one can just be left out. Okay, reference string is not defined. That is true. I was supposed to hit the debugger, but evidently I didn't do it quickly enough. Let's try it now. Are we not going to hit the debugger? Can I clear the messages, please? Clear the log. Why am I not hitting the debugger? I should be hitting the debugger. Why am I not hitting it? Translate message is not defined. Oh, fucking bar. That might help. Okay, what am I getting now? Translate message is not defined. But it is. What have I done wrong? Maybe I've done the dictionary wrong. Dictionaries aren't kind of a foreign concept to JavaScript, they don't really go so well. JavaScript is more happy with objects than it is with concepts like dictionaries. Maybe this will make it play a bit nicer. It shouldn't be telling me that translate method is message is not present anymore. But why isn't it doing anything? Why isn't it hitting my debugger? This is mean. Hit my debugger. Why is it not working? Pause on debugger statement, please. There we go. Off. Oh my goodness. Okay. So if I call... Where did this come from? That's weird. Okay. So input message char I, but what I want to evaluate is characters, and then if I put in, say, an A, I get a 42. If I put in an A, then I get a 5C. That's what I want to be doing. So we append this character. Whoops, I didn't mean to try saving. Run. Now let's try it. And so what it should do is it should $sign egg dot val equals output message. Ah, god damn it! Don't save. Run. Okay. Let's get rid of the debugger, and hopefully my code is functional. That is the incorrect ID. And would you look at that? Now this is rudimentary so far. So there are some issues still. Because one, this is only going from my text into this text. I kind of want it to go the other way around. Which might be a bit more difficult. So getting it to go the other way around, I don't know that I'm going to be able to use the same trick to get it to go the other way around, because so looking up the dictionary via the property is easy, but looking up the dictionary via the value is difficult. Let's see, JavaScript get property name from value instead. Getting the object's property name. Object.keys. Keys gives you a array of property names belonging to the input object. That's not what I want. I could try doing it the other way. I'm tempted to just do this the lazy way and just invert this, just invert this manually. Hexes. And just be like, god damn it. Cut. Paste. Eh, 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 eh. Yeah, I had the feeling it wasn't gonna like that. Run. Identify starts immediately after numerical literal. Yeah. God damn it, JavaScript. Let's see if this works like this. Now, let's see if we can get this to work the other way around. Decode message. And I'm just gonna be lazy. Decode. Decode. So what we're gonna need is to grab the value from egg, do the opposite, and then put it into input instead. Let's see if that works. And we'll get rid of our debuggers, we don't need them anymore. Translate. So I grab this, delete that, and then I decode. Something went bad. How unfortunate. That might be why, because it's using characters, not hexes. Let's rerun it. Paste this in here, decode. God damn it, it ain't working. Why ain't it working? What on earth is this music? This music is from Monopoly 2. Look at this! Monopoly 2! I had the feeling this might be the problem. Where's my fucking screw it. Let's just put a debugger in. Is easy peasy lemon squeezy. So if I call this god damn it. Okay, this is what I get for being lazy. Okay. Why is it not working? That might have something to do with it. Ooh. Okay. Char plus I plus 1. I forgot it was hexadecimal. But does this work? It does. Okay. We just need to make sure that we say plus equals 1. So 2 instead. This should, in theory, do what we're after. Paste. Decode. Whoops. That is not what I wanted. Blah, 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 blah. Translate. What? Why is it not translating now? What? 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 It's not translating anymore. What did what did I break? Oh, it's okay. Now if I just do this and then I hit decode, and then I just not pause anymore. I just keep going. Decode isn't working. Aww. Why? What's the output message? Output message is D. Digger. So it mustn't be outputting the output message properly for some reason. Oh, maybe because the maybe because that isn't input, it's text. Okay, let's go. I can't believe I just fucking copy pasted this. What a terrible way of doing it. Oh no, so if I make this text and then I translate it, that's what it should spit out. If I get rid of that, then I decode it, then in theory it should spit out text, yeah. So now, all I need to do is go into here and see where it says recover HPs. Let's just try finding recover. Okay, so now that we've got that, I can go into my hex editor and I can find the text this and look at that. I found it! And if I grab, I don't know, this, and I go copy and I go paste, decode, undefined? Okay, it's a bit rough around the edges, but it tried, okay? Recover undefined HP undefined. Yay! I found it! I found the thing that I'm looking for. Of course, we need to add some extra characters, because these characters are undefined, evidently. So FF, what does FF translate to? I'd wager FF translates to and from a space. FF translates to a space. I wonder if it's possible for me to plonk, plonk. I wonder if it's possible to get it to translate spaces, space to FF. I'd wager. Run. Looks as though the S is a character that it didn't recognize. Translate. So if we go copy, so the translate seems to be working. If we copy this again and we paste that in, might get it to trim the white space. Decode. Recover HP undefined. So it's almost working. What character are we dealing with at the end there? It's a 1C, which in theory should be like right at the top here. I don't know what 9 to 20 do? Well, one of them's an S. Unless... Oh no, it's a C1. I thought something was a bit sus. Now, C1 is a full stop? What? That doesn't make sense. I'm tempted to get it to output an undefined if it doesn't work. Oh my god, it's almost 1 o'clock. um... FF is a space, so that's good to know. So grabbing all of these and getting them to output to their dual character combinations might be the best way to go. So let's take a look. I'm just gonna do a split for numerals. Wait, no, I'm... Okay, get rid of this. We want a nicer looking thing. I don't care to show the CSS right now. Can I hide? Minimize the CSS editor. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab the numerals, put them here. I'm going to cut them and then paste them. So there's our numerals. Then we've got the dual characters. Dual characters. All the way up to here. Oh. Do 3, paste. There we go. And to the end, then we do this. And there's all of our dual characters. So punctuation is going to be fun. Punctuation. Because most of this punctuation should function just like normal. That being said, we're gonna have a problem with translating. We're gonna have a problem with translating from this one into the other one. Basically, what it's got to do is it's got to check to see if it's undefined for a couple times. If it's undefined, then it might need to grab 3 instead of. If it's undefined, then it might need to grab 3 instead of 2 or 1. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Let's cut this and let's paste it there, put a thing there, and get rid of that. Replace it with that. More dual character stuff. And we've already got the space in place. Oh, crumbs, I forgot to grab the correct version of that. And then we've got, at the end, we've just got space. Okay, so this is our utility for going one way. Then what we want to do is we basically want to have it check to see if this is undefined. So if we go var character equals this, right? And if character if type of character I forget how you do this. Triple equals undefined. Then what we want to do is we want to grab character equals character equals this input message plus char at the value of I plus 1. Now what this should do is this should get the, and then we just do it in here, and then we add another one, and that's only because there's only one instance where it's 3 characters, and we don't need to do this for the other, we don't need to do it for it going the other way around, by the way. So basically what I wanted to do is I wanted to check to see if the character is undefined. If it's not undefined, then or if it is undefined, then I wanted to grab the next 2 characters. And so what I can do is I can be like I plus equals I feel like there's a much better way to do this, but I can't think of it right now. So basically what we want to do is if it's still undefined after the 3, then we just want to so if it's not undefined, then we want to I plus equals 2, and then we want an else that says I plus equals 1, right? So the reason why we want to do this is we want to increment our we want to increment the counter by a value of either 1 or 2. So basically what's going to happen is if the character is undefined, then try to grab 2 characters. And if the character is still undefined, try to grab 3 characters. And then it says, if the character is defined at this point, then add 2. And if the character is defined at this point, then add 2, and then fall out, and then just rely on the I++. It's a mess, but it will do the job. Would be nice if this would like if this would like actually format my code a little bit. But what this will basically do, or at least what I'm hoping it'll do when I run it, it depends because it might grab a type of character that doesn't that might not be the correct syntax for oh, why didn't I hit the debugger? Oh, because of this. So type of character, if we evaluate that in the console string. Ah, okay. So if I put in something special, if I put in something special like these characters that haven't been defined yet, and then go translate, what should happen is it should eventually, eventually characters should become undefined. Yeah, undefined. So if we go to evaluate type of character undefined, then we get undefined, right? So now we just need to give it a test. So let's give it something like F. F. Would you look at that? It did the wrong thing. Oh my god, it needs to check backwards. God damn it. I know how to get this to work. It's just that it needs to check backwards. See, it's recognizing this first. So it's recognizing the single character before it recognizes the rest of them. So what needs to happen is it needs to try and get 3 characters first. Try and get 3 characters first. If it can't get 3 characters, then try to get 2 characters. So it tries to get 3 characters first. If it's undefined, then it tries to grab 2 characters. If it's undefined, then it tries to grab 1 character. And then if 1 character is undefined, it needs to not care. So what we do is we delete this and we say, we move this down here. So basically what we do is we say, we don't, basically what we're saying is that we're saying, okay, grab 3 characters. If 3 characters is undefined, then grab 2 characters. If 2 characters is undefined, then grab 1 character, and then either don't iterate and just let the for loop iterate, or iterate an extra one for the 2 character variant, and iterate an extra 2 for the 3 character variant, and that should fix that problem. What a dumb problem to have. F ... F. C1 undefined. What? Now how we get that? Don't tell me there's a double ellipses or something. It should. That's weird. Why is it saying undefined there? Well, there's one way to find out. Debugger, and then we translate. Pause on the breakpoint, translate. So character is undefined for 3 letters, right? That's fine. And it should say character is undefined. Character is undefined, and then it should immediately spit out output message. Oh, well that'd be why it's doing. Nah. Okay. Yeah, this is dumb. Okay, that doesn't need to be declared there. That needs to be declared there. And this needs to just output character instead. Oh my goodness, what a blunder. So now, if I put in f ... f, there we go, that's what I was after. C3, 47, C3. Now we just need to translate it back out again. Now, in order to do that, it is tempting to just get all the keys and iterate through them instead. Fine, I'll do that. Get property from value in JavaScript. So I can get the values, but how do I get the object properties? Keys method returns define a property, change the property value. List all object properties. This example gets all the properties of an object. Object keys and array for each, which makes this a little easier. Object keys data, map function key, return data key. That will return all of the values. Do something with data key. Okay, well, let's see how this goes. Whoops. Data is not defined. Characters. 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 What do you mean characters is not defined? It's because I haven't hit the debugger, right? There we go. What do you mean data is not defined? Oh. characters. Okay, well, it didn't log console.log key. Console is not defined. What? What do you mean console.log is not defined? Oh, okay. Well, now put all the keys, but what about, like, I want the value key pairs. So what? Am I supposed to do characters dot the key if characters dot key equals I don't know, like FF, then, you know, like this is a terrible way of doing this. Var character, var output equals nothing for now, but instead of like logging the key, we say, so if the character's key equals FF, then output equals key. Output. Oh my god. It works. It's terrible and I hate it, but it works. Copy message. Let's go. Function get character from hex. Return output. That'll do it. I'm not expecting multiple things, so input, I'm just going to go with character. What a dumb way to do this. I don't actually need to do that. I just need to do this. This hurts me. This is why I hate working with JavaScript sometimes. So this time, rather than going from hexes, we say paste this. That should do it, hopefully. So now, if I copy this and I chuck it in there, I gotta tell it to trim on paste or something. Decode. Recover HP. Dot. It worked. Amazing. I've lost all of my viewers, but it's fine. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to discover where in the code our good friend restores small amount of HP comes from. And that might be easier said than done because I can already see that that's using double letter characters. But let's see how we go. Restores small amount of HP. Let's translate it. We didn't get any undefined, which is nice. Now, what I'm not expecting is to find this, because of one very important reason. And that is because the message is split in the middle. So if we go for... Let's try to get just amount of HP, because that doesn't actually have the thing in it. Let's try and find this. No results found. Wonderful. Okay, what did I mess up? Hi, dear guy. I'm all over the shop with this. Here's my translator. If I grab like a piece of code, like, I don't know, this, maybe this is a message. Let's see. I hate the spaces. Come on, get rid of... Oh my goodness, how many spaces are there? This is mean. Surely there's a way to get it to not output the spaces anymore. Let's see, let's decode it. Oh, it's not a message. Hi. It is, so if I search for instead, let's just go for restores, right? This should be a very easy string to find. What? Why is it not finding this string? What about restore? Whoops. Surely it's in there. There we go. There it is. There's the code. You know what? I am... No. Copy as ASCII string. Yes. Paste. No! Wait, no, that's not what I wanted at all. Oh my goodness. Can I copy without the spaces? C plus array? I don't want any of these. I just want it not to copy the spaces. Okay. Fine, I'm doing this. JavaScript, paste event. Paste event. Add listener, add event listener, paste event. Debugger, let's get this going. Run. Paste. Okay, so what do we have in the event? Okay, so target. Whoops. Something like if target is input. If target event dot target dot, I don't know, like ID. Where's the bloody ID? I forget. Yep, okay, it's target.id equals egg. If target equals egg, then get rid of white space in JavaScript. Remove all white space. You have to tell okay, I am going to I don't know what to do with the paste event. Oh, there's like a whole ass thing about doing it. Event.clipboard data. Okay, so I think it's event.clipboard data. Wait. Hold on a second. So if I just evaluate this, will it work? Oh my goodness, I don't I don't know how to edit the clipboard data before. I just want to get rid of the bloody file list items, data transfer item 1, data transfer item 2. This is all too complicated. How about we make it so that input on change events. I think the on change event might be the better option here. I think this might be a better option for doing it. Select element dot add event listener change event. Result.text content, you like this, yeah, okay, that should do it. So rather than adding the event listener on this, let's add the event listener on okay. Fix that. What the? Okay. So rather than doing it on the paste event listener, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on the change event listener for $ star egg. Gosh darn it, I didn't save it. And just say event.target.value. I'm just going to make it so that $ egg dot value equals $egg dot value dot, and then I'm going to put in this thing about getting rid of the JavaScript remove spaces. There we go, that should do it, right? Please work. Whoa. Okay, didn't like something. Add event listener is not a function. Okay. jQuery event listener. I forgot how to do the event listener in a jQuery. It should be on, not add event listener. Paste. That should do it. Right. Right. Okay, well that's not firing, so something's wrong. I did something bad. Okay, so that's fine. If I call this, what does it do? SDFG. Okay. Oh, it's not on the. Okay, whatever. I don't care. It's good enough. It's fine. It's fine. Now let's grab this piece of code and see what it says. Restores a small M. What? No, this is... No, that's not what I wanted it to do. Oh my god. That is like the opposite of what I wanted it to give me. What? Restores a small M. What? No. Don't tell me. Don't tell me it. Restores a small amount. M. Soom? What? Ah. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. It's... restores a small amount, but it says restores a small M. They've done some fuckery here, and that's gonna make things difficult. If I copy this and find it elsewhere in the code, right? Wait. I see what happened here. So if I go copy and then put this in here, I know what happened. Recover HP. This is the wrong version of the game. No heading, no name, no... What? It says recover HP dot. That doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm gonna close all of these, not make any changes, and I'm gonna go back to the... I'm gonna go back to the... Why is it there? I'm gonna go back to the clean naming way, minus clean, and I'm going to try to find this string. And there it is. Okay, but if I open naming way clean, can I find this string? I can. This string says recover HP. What if I just search for recover? Translate. I've recovered. What do you mean no results? It's right there. It was... What? But it was there. Wait, what? There's something... AA? Something's not right here. There's a bug. AA? CD6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 characters here. It's converting something wrong. I might have to comment out the double characters. Or I might have to replace them with subscript. Is ER in here? Not in the top set. Yeah, there it is, 92. Huh? Wait a minute. Something's not right here. I think it's translating a different dual character set. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to go back to normal. And not worry about the dual characters just yet. Run. Recover. I think that's what I'm supposed to be getting. Now if I search for this recover, 1, 2, 1, and then 2. Okay. What's this translate to? Recover, refresh. Ah, well there you go. Oops. No, just... No, I want the recover back. Paste. So there's this code here. What happens if I just grab this and then just paste it in there? Cannot use here. S-Noth. What happens if I just take the entire code? Just the entire megabyte of code. And then just decode the whole thing. Let's see what we got. Notepad++. Oh, there's no... I should have told it to... wrap. Settings. View word wrap, please. Okay, well, there's a lot of, data in here. Goblin Basilisk. Okay, let's find, recover. Find next. Okay, so... Well, at least we got some amount of, like, info out of this. Please take the key. Ah, they fixed it. Let's see if there's a better... Let's see if we can find cures. Cures. Cures sleep, cures stone, cures mini, cures pig, cures bindness. Cures bindness. So the thing about this is, oh, you can't quite see what I'm seeing here, can you? Cures bindness. So I think I found it. Fat Chocobo, where Smiths of proof of membership instantly cast fat. Cures a status effect. Restores a large amount of HP. Restores a small amount of MP. So this is an interesting one. I wonder how many times undefined is in this. But at least they did find where the stuff is. The unfortunate thing, though, is I don't know if I'm going to be able to edit any of these, because if I edit them, they might end up breaking the checksum, and if they break the checksum, then the game might not boot. And that's kind of why using FF star is a good idea. But at least I've found some of them. At least I know where in the memory they're stored now. And that's better than nothing. But anywho, I should go to bed because I've got work in the morning. Oh my goodness, I didn't expect to end up doing this for this long. Well, to anyone who's still watching, thanks for the lovely stream. I hope it isn't all too confusing, right? This isn't that bad, right? But yeah, no, I need to go to bed and do stuff. I was just doing this because I needed to get off my ass and actually sort this stuff out. But thanks for dropping by. Also, one thing that I do have to note is that I won't be streaming tomorrow. I have to change the schedule. I will change it on the page at some point in the near future. But anywho, I hope you all enjoyed watching me fumble about in Hex and program my own FF4 text converter. Hello. See, that's how you say hello in Final Fantasy IV. Well, not actually, because there's a different version of it. What I'll do is next time I'll implement superscript in order to be able to actually get the small characters, these dual characters out. I'll make it output superscript instead, so that I can actually read things properly. But anywho, I will catch you all later. I don't know when I'm gonna do this again, but whenever I feel like it. Also, I will probably be streaming on Thursday for SMT3 this time, because I need to get through that game. But yeah. Well, anywho, I will catch you all later. Have a good evening. See ya. Bye.